Presented by TATE. 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 Presented by TATE.
Hey everyone, and welcome to another stream. As you can see, today is a special setup. We are going to be playing some shmups for the PlayStation 2. Something I haven't done in quite a while, actually, on YouTube. For one, I haven't done a whole lot of shmup streams lately, but also PlayStation 2 shmups in particular, I just have not done a lot of recently. And so for today, we're going to just play a bunch of PS2 shmups. And yeah, I actually busted out a couple of cameras. I've got a camcorder up top so you can actually see my arcade stick I'm going to be using. I also have the webcam right here. which I normally have on the cats and whatnot, but today I've got it on the back of the stick. I'm actually using my CRT today, which also explains this setup, and I posted a picture on my community tab earlier, so if you want to check that out after the stream, feel free to. I'm actually using one of my real CRTs, and I wanted to actually capture that, but I couldn't find a good position for the webcam to do so. But yeah, we're going to start off with Espgaluda. I think I actually did a quick play of this last year, but this is one of my favorite shooters on the system, and so we're going to just start off with this. This one actually has a really nice 240p TATE mode, so we've actually got the screen rotated right now, and so it looks really nice on a CRT. I'm using component cables as well, and yeah, should be a good time. I'm going to focus on vertical scrolling shooters for the first half. I also have a stream template for the horizontal ones. So we will switch over to the horizontal ones afterwards. But we're going to start off with vertical stuff. So this is mostly going to be like bullet hell oriented in the first half of the stream. The horizontal oriented shmups are a little less bullet hell oriented. So yeah, just to FYI. We're probably going to play a bunch of the cave shmups in vertical mode. I'm not really sure if we're going to play a lot of others. We're going to see. We're just going to wing it. This is kind of like a last-minute decision. I knew I wanted to try to stream tonight, but I wasn't really sure what I wanted to stream, and I wanted an excuse to play some PS2 shmups. I also picked up another copy of Psyvariar 2 a couple weeks back, and I've been wanting to try that again. I had that a couple years ago, and I sold it for money, and then I ended up acquiring another copy of it just recently. So I do want to play some of that. That'll be the first time I've played it in a couple of years. But yeah, we're going to start off with Espgaluda here. My chat situation is not as convenient as it normally is. I do have it blown up. My preview monitor is probably about 5 or 6 feet away from me, though, so hopefully I can still read your chats here and there, and I'll try to catch up. I've got my phone next to me. It's on a charger, unfortunately, so it can't stretch all the way to me. So I'm going to try to, if you guys chat a lot, I will do my best to grab my phone and scroll back up, in between like levels or games or something like that. So, but yeah, let's go ahead and start with Espgaluda. We are using the Hori Real Arcade Pro 2. This is for PlayStation 2. It works with PS1 games, obviously, but it basically has, I want to say, Sanwa parts on the inside of it. So it's actually a really nice stick. I got it for a really good deal many, many years ago now. And so it's my go-to stick for PlayStation 2 shmups in particular. I do have a Brook adapter for PS2 that use a PS3 stick on the system, but I've noticed like significant input lag on a bunch of games. So I prefer to use this. And I actually need to go in and see if I can swap the parts out. I'm pretty sure I can, because some of these buttons actually don't work anymore. I had to actually, I think it was like the square and X buttons stopped working, so I moved them over to L1 and R1 and whatever. So I've got sort of fresh buttons over here. But yeah, so we're using the Hori RAP2 for PS2. It is yellowed, and probably in a smoker's environment, but it still works great, and that's really all that matters for this type of stuff. So. But I see Here and Now out there. He says, "Damn, I can't play shmups with my arcade stick. Too hard for you." Yeah, it's playing shmups with an arcade stick. That's something that just it takes time to get good with an arcade stick. For me, this makes me feel like I'm more actually playing an arcade game, because this is how you control these games in the arcade. Most of the games we're going to be playing tonight were arcade games. But also, I do find that I just find myself being more accurate overall with an arcade stick, but I have been using an arcade stick for shooters and fighting games in particular for over 20 years now. So this is kind of like just second nature for me. You're not going to get to that level overnight with an arcade stick if you're not used to it, but once you get the hang of it, there's almost no going back, basically. And that's right, we're in a Japanese game, so circle actually makes you go forwards. So yeah, we got the monitor settings and TATE. There is wallpaper, but you're not going to see it when you're in TATE mode, because TATE is when you rotate your TV, so it fills up the entire screen. But I see Carl's out there, and Freddie. Welcome, guys. Welcome. Yeah, last minute Saturday night stream. You do have screen adjust. You got button configs. I want to say all my buttons are fine, but let's just make sure. So shot is X. Kakusei is a special mode you go into. I'll explain that once we start playing the game. Barrier is R2, and then rapid is square. Okay, that's actually my layout. I did play this, I think, a few weeks back on Twitch, So I think I was actually using this stick during that stream. So, but yeah, let's go ahead and hit exit. And there is a range mode. It is extremely difficult. It's for masochists only. But we're just going to do arcade mode here. So. Hey, Pure, welcome back. Starting a new job Monday. Hell yeah, congrats. Zotmeister, what's going on? Zotmeister is lurking. He has a sudden urge to play Strikers 1945 for some inexplicable reason. I mean, Strikers 1945 is a great game. I especially love part 2. But yeah, we have 2 characters to pick from. This girl is more of a spread shot character. This guy, you can, you know, kind of rotate wave your shots back and forth. So he's always my main character in this game. This game has a banging soundtrack too. If you like trance music, it's really good. I'm actually running my headphones directly into my TV, so I get to use my good old Sony remote in order to raise the volume for myself, not for you guys. Yeah, this is basically explaining how to play the game. You basically collect gems as you shoot enemies, and then you can go into what's called your Kakusei mode. Your gems will start to count down when you're in that mode, but all bullets will be canceled out and converted into gold bars. And those gold bars act as, I believe, a score multiplier. And so when you want to get really big points in this game, it's about going into Kakusei, killing enemies as they shoot, and then collecting the gold bars. So that's how you score in this game. Now, also, the third button activates a shield, much like Espgaluda, which was like the predecessor to this game. And that will make you invincible for a short period of time. Also, when you're in Kakusei mode and you take a hit, it automatically uses your shield for you. Now, you don't want to have it automatically use your shield because it'll take away half your shield bar. Whereas if you use the shield manually, it'll only take a quarter of your bar. So, very important things to note on this game. Oh, Carl's newborn daughter. Hell yeah. Getting her hooked on games early. That's awesome, Carl. Now, just like most cave shooters, or shooters by Cave, when I say cave shooters, I mean Cave as the company. And you do have a focus shot, just like in a lot of their bullet hells. Espgaluda is actually on the easier end of bullet hells. Now, don't get me wrong, it's still a hard game. Easy is, quote-unquote easy is just relative compared to their other games. But we can use our Kakusei here and let these bullets come out. And then collect. Now this is my first video game I'm playing today. Actually the first video game I've played in a few days now, so it might take me a little while to get warmed up. If I ever get warmed up completely. There we go. Now whenever you switch out of Kakusei, it actually depletes some of your gems. So when you switch over into that mode, the expert strategies are to let all your gems run out so you can maximize your gold bar drops. Otherwise you just end up wasting your gems. And I'm going to save my green gems for the boss fight here. Now what's really cool about Kakusei is it slows down the bullets when you're in that mode. However, when you run out of green gems, the bullets start to speed up. So it starts to become very dangerous when you're in that mode if you're not paying attention. Hey, Cafe Man. Here announces Dodonpachi was the first game that got him addicted to shmups. Heck yeah. We're going to play Dodonpachi Dai-Ou-Jou in a little bit. I picked that one up a little over a year ago, and I've been playing it on and off for the last year. Not making a lot of progress on it, but it is a really solid shmup, but very difficult. I'd say it's probably one of the harder games by Cave. I've seen people clear it, but I will never get to that level. But I will still play it because I just love the responsiveness of Cave shmups and you know, their bullet hells in general, and the aesthetics. You know, one thing that Cave kind of doesn't get a lot of credit for these days is their aesthetics were like top tier in the genre. It was one of the reasons why their games appealed to a lot of people. I mean, from the graphics to the animation to the music to the sound effects and sound package overall. You know, more elitist shmup players will tell you, oh, you don't need good graphics in this genre, and you don't need good sound and blah, blah, blah. But the fact is, just like any other game, all that stuff helps the package come together to become more than like the sum of its parts. Aesthetics are very important in video games. They help with the overall feel. They also help the player get energized. Like, the soundtrack in this game just always lifts me up. It always energizes me. I'm gonna go ahead and just get rid of that train. And again, just to make my life easier. Hey, Adam! Saikazu! So we got ourselves an extra life. I had to use my shield. I didn't trust myself there, but that's fine. Carl said, who would want to play a shmup with the graphics of a text adventure? Well, there are some hardcore players in the scene, and I would tell you just that. Cafe Man says, I just got home and sat down and saw this. Just great. Hell yeah. Looks like our multiplier is maxed out. So you can get up to 1,000 gold nuggets. Hey, Dasan, welcome back, man. I will take that. That is energy for my shield. Now, there's also an extra life opportunity coming up here. But you need to have green gems in order to get it. That's kind of like what these big swarms of popcorn enemies are for. It's to get your energy back. Or to get your gems back. Ah, crap. Did not want to use that. I'm trying to switch. God damn it. That's not good. Ugh. Alright, basically right here. There it is. Extra life. Now the idea is to get it without dying right before it. Which I failed at, unfortunately. Jeez, man. I'm getting cornered like crazy. Milo, he's gonna try to get on top of my TV. Yep, we've got a cat on top of my TV. Freddy says it's now or never for the PSN store. Are they stopping the PS3 store? Again? Okay, Milo, your tail's getting in my way, dude. Seriously. That's not... Oh boy, my cat's on top of my television right now, and his tail was swinging right in front of the screen. My cat Milo, he's a crazy boy. Saturn the Cats asks, how did you meet your cats? Both of them I found in a shelter. Technically adoption center, not really shelters. Adoption centers at, you know, pet stores. Ah, crap. There goes my shield. Ah, crap. I hate it when I die at this boss. Yeah, use Kakuse to slow down the bullet to make this last part easier. There we go. Dying really hurts your gem count, or I should say your gold nugget count in this, which means your score multiplication drops significantly when you die. So it's like, this is one of those games where you just don't want to die at all. Hey, 90s gaming guy. Alright, this is our final level. Their extra life. Ah, crap, not good. I don't want to waste all my gems. That's not gonna work. Whoa! Did not mean to do that. Alright, this is gonna reverse. There it is. Sweet. This is sort of like a throwback to the end of Espgaluda, which again was like the predecessor to this game. Espgaluda felt a lot different from Espgaluda though. Oh. And of course now there's energy. Ugh. Right after I die. Whenever you die, you get all your energy back. Oh, come on. God, this always happens to me. I get to, like, the end, I just start losing lives like crazy. In easily avoidable ways. Embrace the slowdown. Yeah, and the chain dying basically means I've got no gold nuggets here, so my score is not multiplied at all. Oh, come on! That's a very tough pattern. The bullets coming from behind. Alright, in this mode you can't use your Kakusei. And unfortunately, I've got no lives left.
Game over.
Yeah, I didn't want to wipe out that score, so we're gonna go ahead and just game over here. That's a bummer. That was that last form of the final boss. 90s Gaming Guy asked, are those turbo switches? Yes, right here we have turbo switches. I don't use them though. A lot of these PS2 shmups, just about every game has some form of auto fire built in. That's a bummer. That was actually a pretty good run. I've only 1CC'd this game a couple of times, and I think it was always on MAME. I don't think I've successfully done it on PS2 yet. So kind of a bummer. But still pretty good run overall. We'll switch over to arrange mode real quick. This is not going to last long at all, because this is insanely difficult. But they bring back some characters from Espgaluda. And there's also an extra special key in this mode, and I don't remember if I have it mapped correctly, so we'll find out. That's actually it. Okay, looks like that's my shield. The buttons are not in the same spot in this one. Okay, that's my rapid fire. Okay. Oops, wrong key again. Well, you basically have a power shot in this like you do in Espgaluda. Anyone that wants to see Espgaluda, I do have an old stream of it here from when it actually was ported by M2. I want to say in like 2017 or 2018 or whatever. Man, has it been that long? Jeez. And the whole soundtrack in this arrange mode is rearranged as well. So what's really interesting about arrange mode in this is that this was never brought to a more modern version of Espgaluda. Actually, Espgaluda hasn't been remade yet, has it? The first one? I don't think so. I'm getting the Espgaluda games confused with Death Smiles, which did have a re-release a couple years back. Not even a couple years back. I think it was like last year. That's really satisfying. All those gold bars. Alright, making progress, surprisingly. Probably not for long. I mean, as you can see, this mode is way harder than the original mode. Oh, I didn't have any shield. Oh wow, that is completely different. Holy crap. And that's it. Oh, the boss was almost dead too. Oh yeah, you get no continues on arrange mode. So, I want to say arrange mode is like one of the harder things that you could accomplish in a shmup by cave. I mean, simply for the fact that there's no way to save state, practice it like you can in MAME. It's basically, it's one and done, and that's it. So, that's pretty crazy. Pretty intense. I'm gonna go ahead and let this data save. I'm gonna go ahead and switch games. So, hopefully you guys enjoyed some Espgaluda.
Presented by Cave.
Hey, Phoenix and 90s Gaming Guy, thank you for those donations. Much appreciated. Yeah, you're welcome. Thanks for hanging out on these streams. Oh man. All right. So we just popped in Mushihimesama. This Tate mode doesn't look as good as Espgaluda or Dodonpachi Dai-Ou-Jou because it's got like a soft filter on it. I think it might still be 480i. Just I don't know. It looks like a pretty consistent image. I think it's just got a filter on it. Actually, looking at the edges of my screen, they're flickering a little bit, so I think it is still 480i. It's just not as noticeable when you're in Tate. And there's probably a filter applied. But yeah, this is one of my favorite shooters. This also has an arranged mode. Hey, Banu Black, welcome back. Only PS2 shmup he's got any memory of off the top of his head is Sylphid. Right on. We might actually play Sylphid later. We're gonna see how I feel. I have quite a few shmups on the system. I think I have like 12 or 15. Down one. I actually traded in my copy of Raiden 3 a couple weeks ago because I picked up the PS5 version of that game. But yeah, we're going to actually play arrange mode because it's a little bit different. So shot change is square, bomb. Okay, that's pretty much it. But yeah, arrange mode has I think, special final boss if you get a 1 credit clear, which is insanely difficult. I've never actually beaten that final boss. But I have 1CC'd the PC version of Mushihimesama. Mushihimesama is one of the easier, if not the easiest, shmups by Cave. It and Death Smiles. But it's still a really good time. Great soundtrack and all that. Also, the arrange mode has an auto bomb feature. So if you take a hit, it actually just bombs for you. Now, I haven't actually played arrange mode in a long time, so... Really fun scoring system. It's just extremely simple. Just kill stuff, survive, and hopefully have a lot of lives by the end of the playthrough. Because you get a huge bonus for every life you have. Yeah, arrange mode I think also has more bullets, but I think the bullets are slower on arrange mode. And that's actually really important in this specific version of the game because almost all the slowdown from the arcade game was like chopped out in this version, which makes the original mode a lot harder. I should say the original arcade mode a lot harder. So a lot of people actually don't like playing this version, but I like this version because it's got the arrange mode in it. I don't remember if it's different from the arrange modes found in, other versions of the game, other ports. Yeah, more slowdown because of more bullets, so that's good. Nice. Yeah, this is actually a lot harder than the standard arcade mode. I forgot about all the extra bullets. But that's cool. That makes it more interesting for me. TATE mode! I love the soundtrack in this game, too. It's pretty uplifting, catchy. Now you really don't want to get hit in this game because I think it uses all of your bombs if you take a hit. So you want to make sure you're using your bombs manually. When I let go of my shot, you'll notice that it actually, the little options I have here, they open up and spread out. So that's really good for what we call popcorn enemies. It's all the little enemies that die in like 1 or 2 hits. They're usually in big batches. Oh, that was close. Ah. One other cool feature is I just noticed the boss's health bar is also on the bottom of the screen. That's actually quite handy. You know, in case I'm like focusing on my character at the bottom, I don't have to look all the way back to the top to see where the health bar is at. Now in these types of shmups, I usually tell people don't really worry about the health bar. It's just, you're constantly attacking, the boss is going to die, like don't stress it. But sometimes I can't help it, I still look at the health bar. Oh, auto bomb. Oh, it didn't use all my bombs. Okay, so I was misinformed about that. I wonder if that's like the PC arrange mode, where it uses all your bombs. So much going on, but the slowdown really helps here. Popcorn enemies! Lots of them. Ah, crap. Oh, jeez. That slowdown saved me. Ah, crap. I ran into a bullet. Alright, no bombs left. Alright, so that's a bomb right there. I don't want to get greedy for it. I want to let it kind of come to me. But I would like it. Whoa, 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 whoa. That was close. Alright, got it. Bombs are like a real safety net in this arrange mode. Alright, so what we want to do here is destroy the arms on the side. Oh no, I destroyed the middle first. If you destroy the arms and then the middle, you make an extra life appear. So, that sucks. Extra lives are very, very beneficial for obvious reasons. And if you're trying to do a 1 credit clear, like I usually try to do, you want every extra life you can get for a little bit of added buffer room. Here now ask, is this the insect game? I forgot the name. Yes, it is the insect game, Mushihimesama. I think part of it translates to like Bug Princess or something like that. Oh, I'm dead. Thankfully, bombs actually do quite a lot of damage on bosses, which is nice. Yeah, because I died, my multiplier here is not going to be particularly good. Actually, you know what? I don't even think I collected many gems on that level, because they were, you know, that was basically an airborne level. And not a lot of, like, ground gems or anything. Great tune here. It's super chill. Got an extra life from score. It's a tiny little, like, thin sound. And if you haven't played the game a lot, you're not going to even really notice it. Whew, this arrangement is harder than I remember. Ah. Right on, Dasan. Welcome back. Always good to have you on these shmup streams. Shooting games are one of Dasan's favorite genres. Alright, we've got these big, whatever you want to call these things. I have no idea what they are. But these things are pretty tough to deal with. Oh, I dropped another bomb by accident. Not by accident, I took a hit, which is why I dropped it. But Dasan, we're playing Mushihimesama, which I know you've seen before, but this is the arrange mode for PS2. It's pretty interesting. Ah! Oh my god, I got super lucky going through that. Hey, Internet Junkie, welcome back. Oh man. I can't believe I went through that whole spread without taking a hit. That was just complete luck. Alright, I think this is our last level. It's a short game. A lot of these shmups by Cave have very low level counts. Part of the reason is that they're just really hard, and I think also part of it is just their aesthetics are... We're so ahead of like anything else in the shmup scene that it probably took a long time to create these assets, and so if you minimize the amount of levels, then you don't have to create as many assets. That's just a wild guess, anyway. But also, this intense gameplay, you really don't need an hour of it. So, too intense for that amount of time. Now, that would actually change with a lot of other cave shmups, where they would have a second loop that's like insanely difficult. And the true clear of the game is getting through that second loop. Yeah, one thing you'll notice in some of these cave shooters in particular is when you destroy certain large enemies, they'll actually clear out all the bullets on the screen. So these games are meant to sort of be routed, where you kind of learn where all those bigger enemies are, and you can focus on killing them to eradicate a lot of the bullets on screen. Which then, in turn, makes your life easier. Just like that. We just did a screen clear. That was because I destroyed one of the large enemies and not used a bomb. Oh, there's not a clean loop on this music track. I forgot about that. Oh, man. Things like that really kind of grind my gears. Alright, looks like I used a bomb. There's not a lot going on here. Not at all. Ah, I used another bomb. Alright, last set of bosses, but I don't even think we're going to see the actual true final boss in this one, which I think is only in arrange mode. Ah. I ran right into that bullet spread. Yeah, okay. Alright, this is the true final boss. That is in just this arrange mode, not in the arcade mode. And I have never beaten this boss. You really gotta get here with like a ton of lives. And especially if you're just gonna wing it like me, where like I don't have these patterns memorized. I don't even know how you're supposed to do this. It's insanity. Yeah, no continues either in arrange mode. Yeah, that's arrange mode, Mushihimesama. I wonder if we just got my best score in that run. I don't know. You can see I've obviously tried it a couple times over the years. First in frame races, that was insane. Would have been more insane if I actually beat the game. Oh, that would have been crazy. Because I've never done that before. Alright, so what I want to do is... I'm not going to play through the whole game again, but I definitely wanted to show you the original mode and how much faster it is. Now, you got different shot types, but I prefer S-Power because you move so quickly with it, and it's a really powerful shot. But just look at the bullet speed compared to, you know, a range mode. But there's also way less slowdown on the arcade mode because there are way less bullets. I'm gonna go ahead and at least play the second level. The bullet speed is gonna be a lot more noticeable there. Ooh, okay. Speedy bullets. They're like Raiden or Striker's 1945 bullets, where they're just really quick. Dasan, yeah, it is. It's a nice stick. I'm pretty sure it uses all Sanwa parts. Good base. They would actually use this base for a couple of other non-RAP sticks, like some of the cheaper sticks. You know, I said I wasn't going to. I think I'm going to just keep playing this. Like I said, it's not a super long game. And it's been a long time since I've shown off the PS2 version here. If ever. I know I've done the Steam version quite a bit. And we'll see what we can do. Considering it's a little bit easier now. But there is no auto bomb anymore, so I have to be careful about bombing. These guys shoot some pretty fast bullets. Oh. Thinking of a different enemy type. Here and now, you just gotta play more shmups. Like, you'll eventually get there. Trust me. Just gotta keep trying. It'll click, you'll get used to it, you'll start to get better. With this control setup, I mean. It's actually easier to see what you're shooting at now. The screen isn't completely layered in bullets. Yeah, this is one of the stages where, like, the lack of slowdown comparatively to the original arcade game makes the game a lot harder here on the PS2 version. Oh, I lost all those bombs. That sucks. Yeah, if you think you're gonna die, use a bomb. Survive. Gotta survive, man. You can actually get points from this guy right here. You're not actually doing damage yet. Alright, I'm gonna switch back over here. Alright, extra life, like I said. Oh, come on! I'm wasting so many bombs now. Alright, this run's pretty much over at this point. Dying twice on this level, even with the extra life. God, that really sucks. Hey, Office, welcome back. '90s Gaming Guy says Sonic 2 is fun to play with an arcade stick. There's actually a bunch of games that are fun to play with an arcade stick. And, hey Mario, welcome back. Now I'm on edge. Yeah, you can see the bullets are ridiculously fast now. Oh, are you kidding me? I died again. Yeah, this run is totally over. I've wasted so many bonds. Just the thing is, I'm not expecting to die. I'm just like getting sniped or just running into something that just comes out too fast. I can't react to it. Yeah, like again, I didn't even see that bullet that I got hit by. And I ran into the tail. I didn't think I'd die by touching the tail, but... Hey, Carlos, welcome back. Ugh. Man, that's a bummer. Alright, let's go ahead and switch games.
Presented by K.
Alright, the crop's going to be a little bit different on some of these games. I'm not going to be manually adjusting them, so some of these games you're going to notice, like, some black borders on the tops or bottoms that weren't on previous games, so yeah, just a FYI. But yeah, this is Dodonpachi Dai-Ou-Jou. The whole setup is more so early 2000s. That's when this joystick, I think, was released. It was released during the PS2 era. But yeah, this game is very, very difficult. We're not going to make it very far in this, but I will, you know, play it once or twice for you guys. You can see I've only made it to stage 4. I don't even know how many stages this one has. It might be like some of the other cave games where it's only like 5 or 6 or something, but it does have a second loop. But very, very difficult game. And then there's a mode called Death Label, which is like an arrange mode. I might show that off, but I think it's actually a lot harder than arcade mode, if I remember correctly. And actually, crap, it looks like I might have to actually adjust the crop because this is, it's going out the bottom of the screen. All right, let me do that real quick. Yeah, just keep in mind, this setup is not how I normally stream, so I'm having to get rather creative with certain aspects of the stream, but yeah, looks like the crop is much better now. So Dasan says that this gets crazy from halfway through level 1. Yeah, basically. For a while, I was just stuck at the first boss. Like, the first boss is really aggressive compared to your typical shooter. But yeah, I actually bought this game, I think about a year ago, and so I've, whenever I do Beatmania on Twitch, I have a setup like this with the Beatmania controller, but then I will switch over to PS2 Shmups since I've already got the setup out, and I've been, playing this on and off for the last year, making slow progress through the game, but, I've kind of hit my roadblock around level 3, sometimes level 4. Yeah, it's a very, very challenging game that you have to have routed out. That's, all the pros have this game routed inside and out. Like, they know where to position the ship at every given moment. They know how to, like, manipulate the bullet patterns and whatnot. And I don't know that. I usually just fire this up. I do a couple runs and just kind of learn a little bit. But yeah. So this is a part of the Dodonpachi or Donpachi series. You've got 2 ships from prior Dodonpachi games. I'm going to go with the Type A. It's more of a focus shot. Now, I want to say this is where the hyper functionality was incorporated, but before I get to that, you have a doll select. So you pick kind of basically a shot type or shot, something like it enhances a specific shot type. They say to do laser, so we're going to go ahead and do laser. But another, great conversion, like Espgaluda, it runs in 240p. Now, the Dodonpachi games are all about chaining. You'll notice that it says 71 hit on the left-hand side. And that gives you more points. There's also these bees that you can uncover. And those bees will be multiplied by your current chain. So apparently you can get some decent points by getting a big chain and grabbing all the bees. You notice that with my laser shot, I've got this like aura around me. It's actually a little bit of a shield. It does like massive damage to enemies. You can actually sit like right on top of bosses in this, especially if you pick laser mode like I did. You'll just do some crazy damage. Hey, John Smith, welcome back. But yeah, there is an item you get called Hyper, and if you press the bomb button when you've got your hyper meter filled, you will go into hyper mode. Your shots do like ridiculous damage, and your chaining will become a lot easier. You'll get massive chains in hyper mode. Yeah, this is one of the games that I haven't been able to show off before because it's kind of an expensive game. It's just like, ugh. I want to say it cost me like $80. Actually, compared to some Dreamcast shooters, really isn't all that bad, but these games aren't 20 like they used to be. That's for sure. So for this boss, you really don't want to destroy its arms until towards the end of the fight because its turret gets insanely aggressive. Alright, so it's almost dead. Now I want to get rid of it. It makes a hyper appear. Oh, you gotta be kidding me! I died? Oh. John Smith says, do anything fun for the holiday? I went over to my parents' house, I hung out for the night. That's about it, nothing special. Dasan says, shmups are always expensive, but I find the PS2 library in general is still pretty affordable. Depends on the game, Dasan, it really depends on the game. Alright, let's go ahead and use our hyper. Oh, use the bomb. Crap. That's not good. That's not good at all. Yeah, if you use a bomb during hyper mode, you lose your hyper. So, that sucked. Hey, Burley. Burley says, shooting game. That's what the Japanese like to call them, that's for sure. STGs, they stand for shooting game. Oh man, my pop filter is getting in the way of my screen. I think I'm cave bullet held out right now. After playing a couple of rounds of Mushihimesama and Espgaluda back to back. Here we go. I admire your stick technique. I used yours like you're piloting an F-16. How do you do that? Kind of like this? I don't know. But yeah, I know. I just use a couple fingers. Alright, looks like we've got a hyper. Oh, and that's game over. Oh, okay. Let's go ahead and do it again, but this time I'm going to try the other ship. And I'm going to do shot type with this one because it's got a really nice spread shot that I think you can actually wave back and forth, kind of like an Espgaluda. Oh, you don't actually wave it back and forth in this one. Interesting. It's locked. Man, I really wish they had ported Ketsui to PS2. I think it may have been on the same hardware as this game. But that was actually ported to PS3 and 360. I have the PS3 version. Actually, I also had the PS4 version, technically. But, would have been really cool to play it on the PS2. In TATE. Yeah, this ship is a lot slower. Ooh, it drops 2 hypers. What? I did not know that. And welcome everyone to the stream that has just joined us. We played some Espgaluda, we played some Mushihimesama. Now we're playing Dodonpachi Dai-Ou-Jou, which I am absolutely terrible at. But it's still fun. I wish I knew how to chain better. It's one thing I've never really understood with the Dodonpachi games in particular. Is chaining. I'll feel like I've got a nice little chain going, but then I'll just lose it, and I don't really know why. So I need to research that more. Nice chain. Oh man. Woo. Hey, Steve-O. Oh, nice, Steve-O. Hell yeah. Yeah, that's a really fun version of Smash TV. I'm glad to see you playing it. Yeah, Steve said he's playing NES Smash TV. Yeah, and from there, Steve, you can graduate to Super Smash TV. Yeah, no, absolutely, Adam. The spread shot is definitely really good for chaining. I think that's how it was in Dodonpachi. Like, I want to say the blue ship was preferred for a lot of players. But in terms of, like, actually clearing the game, I want to say that red ship is probably a lot better. Because you can just get on top of enemies and laser, like you said. But I've never gotten very good at getting on top of enemies with the laser. It's so risky, you know? Ah, crap. I had to bomb out. Ah. Dying there was not good. Not good at all. I can't see. I knew that was gonna happen. Yeah, that second half of stage 3 is really, really tough. I don't have it routed out. But I know you've got to use, like, the big turrets to clear out the bullets. Oh, that's it. Damn. That sucks. I thought I should have used the bomb, but I was like, no, I got this. Thanks, Burley. Oh, Dasan, you'll get it once you see on Super Smash TV. It's not nearly as hard as I used to think it is. It's just... It all really depends on how your Scarface fight goes. The rest of the game is not too bad. Although that's not entirely true. I did play it a couple weeks back, and I had a perfect, like almost a perfect Scarface, and then I got annihilated by the snakes. I was like, I never get annihilated by the snakes. Yeah, the arcade version of Smash TV is ridiculous. Yeah, I don't think I'll ever once you see that. I'd like to try, but... Hey, let's try out this death label real quick. It's giving me a warning. I wonder if the warning is like, this is insanely difficult. Oh, or does it not support Tate and death label? That wouldn't make sense. You know, some death labels for these cave games can actually be easier than the arcade mode, and I'm not sure how it is for Dai-Ou-Jou here, but we're going to find out. I don't know, let's check out our config. That's right, you can actually put a map display on, but I don't think it actually shows up on Tate. Yeah, we'll do the arrange soundtrack. Okay, yeah, it's the same controls. Okay, no extra functionality. Alright, we do shot type this time.
Hey, good luck.
Uh-oh.
Watch out! Watch out!
Oh yeah, this is a lot harder. Definitely one of the death labels that is way harder. Okay. Oh wait, I'm thinking black label, not death label. I think death is in this name for a reason. And is it just like a boss rush? I don't know, I guess we're gonna find out. Yeah, there's a Ketsui death label for Nintendo DS, and I think it's just all boss fights, for the most part. Actually, no, I want to say that it actually makes you play a little bit of Stage 3. Yeah, that's insane. That is crazy.
Watch out! Watch out!
Jeez. I have no idea what I'm doing, so I'm basically just bombing. And you really got to use your laser bomb, which is you hold down the fire button and then press the bomb button. It'll do a big laser. That actually does really good damage. If you just do your regular bomb, it just clears out the bullets. It barely does any damage. Looks like I got an extra life for that.
Watch out! Watch out!
Yeah, Burley, it's pretty insane. Another extra life. I got a lot of points for just having bombs on hand. I've never even seen this boss before because I've never gotten here. Actually, I don't even think I ever saw the last boss. Oh shit, it's a B boss. That's a Dodonpachi staple. Oh, and there's no health bar either. Jesus, man. I don't even know how I'm supposed to avoid any of this stuff. There's gotta be another... Yep. That's crazy. Yeah, that's my first time actually trying Death Label. I haven't actually tried it before. Actually, you know what? I may have tried it like when I first got the game, and I just completely forgot it was a boss rush, an insanely difficult boss rush. Whew. That's crazy. All right, let me go ahead and reset the console. We'll switch over. I think we're going to play some Psyvariar 2, because again, I picked that up a few weeks back, and I haven't actually tried this disc yet. Hey, Chris. Yeah, this is the one you're thinking of. Yep, yep. Now, there's also multiple revisions of Psyvariar 1 on the PS2 as well. I actually have one of them. I'm not sure if we're going to play it. We're going to see how I feel. But, yeah. Alright, so we have to actually put it in the TATE. I guess I apparently don't have my old save data for this. Go ahead and leave it on vertical 0. The aspect ratio is a little bit better. Alright, let's check our controls. So X is shot, circle's bomb, L1, R1 is rolling. You know what I should do is change that to square rolling. Triangle, we'll do that to rolling as well. Yeah, so I'll have like a 4-button layout. I could do like a 3-button layout. That might actually feel better. It's okay. But yeah, Chris says he sold his Dreamcast copy of this in 2010. Yeah, now that version I think has gone up in price a lot. I think it's more expensive than the PS2 one now. PS2 version's like a $90 game now. 80 to 90, I would say. Dreamcast version is probably even more expensive. I just completely fell out of Dreamcast shmup prices because like some of them have gotten ridiculous. Like Border Down. Like, I don't know if I'll ever own Border Down again. Because it's so damn expensive. Okay. Yeah, now I haven't played this game in quite some time. At least a year or two, I would say. So let's do game start. Another one with a really nice soundtrack. I don't remember if like ship type matters. Actually, I think one is more like a spread shot, one's more of a focus shot. Yeah, shooting type, buzz type. So this game has a mechanic called buzzing, where like you scrape bullets and you'll get like buzz chains. And you'll also get experience points from it, and there's going to be a bar that goes up, and when the bar goes up and is full or filled up, you will get, you'll basically be invincible. You can either wiggle the stick back and forth to roll, or you can just hold down the roll button. Yeah, see, when I level up, I can just, like, roll right through bullets for, you know, like a second. You'll be off right to bed when you get in, so you'll catch the archive. Right on, Dasan. Well, thanks for hanging out, man. Yes, if you roll manually with the stick, and you hug the bottom of the screen and hold a direction, you will continue to roll. Kind of a nice little trick if you decide to roll with the arcade stick or the D-pad or whatever you're using. And that frame rate dip is, I think it's the same thing in the Dreamcast version. Really nice explosion effects in this game. I want to say G-Rev did this, and they had helped out with like Ikaruga. I can't find anything on the back of the box. Yeah, really nice looking shmup. Yeah, the early 2000s for shmups could look really good, but there are some that just did not look that good. But yeah, this is definitely one of the nicer looking ones. One of the better examples of early 2000s polygonal shmupping. Yeah, when you level up and you're invincible, you can like just scrape right through bullets, you know, build your buzz count a lot faster. Dude, now I'm wondering who did the soundtrack of this game. This sounds just like Devil May Cry. And I love the Devil May Cry soundtrack. Yeah, so this version of Psyvariar 2 also comes with a DVD with, I'm guessing, a Super Play on it. Nice. Whoa! No credits in the instruction manual. I'll have to go online and check that out. That sounds just like Devil May Cry music. I'm starting to wonder if it's like the same guy who made the music. Hey, Night Solaire! Praise the sun. Yeah, honestly, 29 viewers at this time of night with not really announcing the stream, not too bad. But thank you, I appreciate it. Oh, Master Cheese, you changed your name. Okay, welcome back. I like Night Solaire better. You got a little into Dark Souls, hell yeah. Yeah, shmupping the way I am right now is a lot more enjoyable to me on, for streaming. Like last time I did a PS2 shmup stream, I was playing through my upscaler on an LCD and it just didn't look very good. But here I get like, a nice crisp image on my CRT. I am using the HD Retrovision component cables for PS2. Hey Rob, welcome back. I don't remember the load times in the Dreamcast version being so long. I'll have to check out a video. Cool and unusual games. Welcome back. This is Psyvariar 2. Yeah, it's called Ultimate Final on PS2. I assume it was the last version of the game released. Yeah, because this came out on Dreamcast. I think it came out on original Xbox. I'm starting to wonder if there was a GameCube version in Japan. But yeah, then it, I guess, ultimately got ported to PS2. Well, when you spin Burley, you do way more damage, and I think one of the ideas is to try to let as many bullets appear as possible, and if you're constantly spinning and doing the stronger attack, you're going to kill enemies way too fast, and you're not going to be able to scrape as many bullets. So like me, I'm just kind of focusing on survival. Assy Saturn stick was the best one? No. Not even close, man. Sorry. It was fine for when it came out, but it holds up very poorly. Yeah, that's right. When the boss dies, you're basically invincible. Chris says, I was just reading that. Load times are longer on PS2. Still great, though. Yeah, no, it's still an awesome game. Yeah, so there are requirements to get like a special final level, apparently, and this is just, I think, the normal final stage. I never looked into what those requirements are. I should check that out. want to say it's the last level. I actually recorded this music and posted it on a side channel and labeled it as final level. Yeah, and I haven't heard this track in a long time. Yeah, so see, Burley, I'm just like mowing these guys down, not even giving them time to shoot. So I'm not leveling up as quickly, I'm not getting any, I'm not buzzing. Woo! Oh my god, I died again. Yeah, that's awful. I think I'm out of lives. Yeah, let's go ahead and continue. I might actually throw me to the beginning of the level. B attitude for gains. Yeah, this Radiant Silver Gun. I did one credit to stage 5, yeah. Yeah, actually, the stage 5 boss was where we first died. Will I ever play Dark Souls on stream? Probably again, but I've got tons of playthroughs already, Knight. Multiple playthroughs of Dark Souls 1, multiples of parts 2 and 3, multiple Elden Ring. Yeah, you'll have to, for now, just go look at the old content. Oh. Wow, not many iframes. Burley says, I actually don't really like bullet grazing, but it looks cool here. Yeah, I like how it's implemented here, because it's just... You get like an invulnerability period when you level up. Unlike like Shikigami No Shiro, where it's... You graze to become more powerful. And that's okay. Yeah, like you said, Burley, the gameplay system in this is good for both beginners and expert players. Yeah, I agree. But yeah, if I remember correctly, I think there's actually a different final level you're supposed to try to get to, and I don't know what the requirements are for that. It's a Skonek Entertainment. I thought this was G-Rev. Now I don't know what to believe. You just Googled a question and it came up. You have no memory of that. Yeah, for some reason I thought this was G-Rev. This is Skonek. I'm learning things, guys. Yeah, unfortunately I guess I must have deleted my old data. Not that I really played this game a lot when I first owned it. Most of my playtime on this game was the Dreamcast version. I bought it about when it came out on Dreamcast. That's right. Mission mode has a bunch of stuff. We actually messed around with this a little bit on a previous stream. We're not going to touch that right now. Let me actually do it again, but try the other character. I think we played as K. Cool says, no, this is success all the way. Well, Skonek was it says that Skonek was the developer. I don't know if that was just a success-owned company or what. But yeah, I had always thought it was G-Rev, which is very interesting. Oh, I'm noticing this character not leveling up as fast. Oops, that was my bad. Figured they were gonna shoot. Maybe the rank lowered since I died. Old Man Burley says, Under Defeat is so good. Like, so good. Yeah, it's really awesome. I need to go back and put more time into that game. Cool and Unusual says, I just looked up Skonek, and they're known for VR games now. Very interesting. Like, I don't know if these bosses will time out. You have a window invincibility after search level hits. Oh, you mean when you level up? Yeah. Yeah, it'll say level up, and then you've got a window of invincibility. It's pretty cool. It really changes how you avoid bullets in this game. Oh, I think he just timed out. Yeah, I didn't defeat his health bar, so Hey, Crestline, welcome back. Buzz bonus. $1 million for the buzz bonus. I don't know if that's good or not. Yeah, this guy's attack power is like really weak sauce. Cool? Yeah, you can. But... Yeah, no, it's gonna depend, because, like, it seems like this character in particular, like, his levels don't go up as fast as the other characters, so... That, like, mega grazing would be kind of risky. Ah, crap. That's game over. Woo! Yeah, I'll have to try to watch some playthroughs of this too, and see if I can pick up any strategies. A very stylish looking game too. I do not have that. I've never actually played it before, but I want to. I want to say that one's gone up in price a lot. I heard it's not even that good. I heard it's just kind of like, you know, average at best. Which unfortunately was the case for a lot of shmups during this time period. I'd say Psyvariar 2 is like a pretty decent one. So. But, alrighty guys, let me switch games. Alright guys, this is Shikigami No Shiro. I'm pretty sure this has a TATE mode. Alright, hopefully it's rotated the right way. Okay, autosave is on. Difficulty. Do key assign. X is shot. Circles bomb. And that's basically it. It's like a 2-button game. Yeah, you can actually apply a softening filter. Which actually, actually might not be a bad idea. Less of the interlace look. Alright. There we go. Shikigami word. Yeah, this is by Alpha System. Alpha System likes their grazing. There's another one that Alpha System made called Sisters Royale, which I think actually recently came out to other systems like PS4 and Switch. I have it on, I think, Steam and Xbox One, and it's a pretty fun game. Alright, so you got a bunch of different characters in this game. And I want to preface this with, I'm not very good at the Shikigami games, but they are pretty cool. I'm going to do this guy because he's got a really good Shikigami. So you basically hold down the fire button and then you bring out your Shikigami. Basically a secondary attack. Oh nice, Burley says picked up Sisters Royale last week. What a trip. Nice. Yeah, Sisters Royale is a really fun game. Yeah, there is like story stuff in this too, but you can skip through pretty quickly. But yeah, for this guy, I can just bring out a Shikigami and just let it kill enemies for free. Now, if you scrape bullets in this, your firepower raises in strength. It might also affect things like, yeah, the metal count. Yeah, it looks like you get a lot more metals. This actually came out in North America under the, what the hell was it called? It was under a completely different theme for the box art anyway. The game itself was still the same. Mobile Light Force, that's what it was. And it was only like $10 when it first released. Such a weird way of localizing games like this. Yep, they also massacred Gunbird on the PS1. That was the original Mobile Light Force. Now, if you're the kind of person that's, like, really into, you know, physical PS2 stuff, this one's actually pretty affordable, still. And interestingly, on the Xbox, I don't think this happened for the PS2, but on the Xbox, they actually released, like, alternate versions of the game. They've got the original version, but there's other updated ports to the original Xbox, which is kind of weird. The original Xbox kind of bombed in Japan, so it's really interesting to see, like, different versions of this game on that system. Nice. This game also ends up having some, like, puzzle-style stage design later on. Might even be on this level. Yeah, some of the sprite work here does not look that great. Yeah, using my Shikigami, it's actually much more powerful than my main shot. Hey, guns, welcome back. Alright, see you, office. Have yourself a good night. Oh, he ran right into me. Okay, so I just learned I cannot run into enemies. So hugging the bottom of the screen is not always a great idea. What? Took another hit. Oh, that's game over. I'll go ahead and continue since we didn't make it that far. It looks like those emblems actually slow me down. Yeah, what is my hitbox? What is my hitbox, man? I can't tell. I thought maybe it was like the center of my character, or maybe it's just my entire character. Yeah, I took another hit. What the hell? Talk about a difficulty spike. No, it's not Burley. I was thinking the exact same thing. But I took hits where like it just touched my head and... But like, these bullets are touching my head and nothing's happening. I wonder if there's just some weird collision on like those fireballs he was throwing out. That's so weird. Oh, took another hit. Oh, jeez. I am terrible at this game. But there's just a lot to learn here that's, like, kind of unconventional. Yeah, I'm also remembering, like, the soundtrack also never really did it for me. A lot of stuff that's not really fitting for a shmup. Some pretty, sometimes creepy boss design. Ah, I should have been able to dodge that, but I messed up. Really unconventional bullet patterns, too. You know, after playing a bunch of cave games, like, some of these bullet patterns are really catching me off guard. Yeah, I mean, Burley, I think it is the red backpack, but in that previous boss earlier where he was throwing out those fireballs, I just kept dying to them. Ugh. Yeah, this is it's pretty crazy, actually. Ugh. I'm just dying left and right. And it seems like getting downgraded is, Oh, I'm wondering if my main shot's doing more damage to him specifically. God. It seems like it is. Yeah, William, you don't have to mash panic, like, you know, in a panicked manner. It's actually better to be calm when you're playing these, but sometimes when things get really intense, it's, you know, it's hard to stay calm. Yeah, this is so unconventional. This is crazy. Definitely an acquired taste. And Definitely a memorizer, that's for damn sure. Alright, I think that's gonna do it for this game. Oh man, it's such a weird game. Class F. I am the worst. I don't know which one's considered the best in the series, Burley. I would assume it's either part 2 or 3, but I don't have a lot of experience with 3. Alright guys, this is the sequel that Burley had just mentioned. I think it's definitely improved over the first game. I think it's aesthetically a little more pleasing. I feel like the game's difficulty also eases you in a little bit better. Right, so let's change to TATE. I don't know if I have to do vertical rotate. No, that's the vertical I want. Okay. We are going to go back to soft. I think that's basically it. That's right. I think the last time I played this, I wasn't playing in TATE. Yeah, you can tell I'm actually not that comfortable and familiar with the Shikigami games. I haven't ever really put a lot of time into them. I put the most time into part 2. I do enjoy part 2, but I've never really applied a lot of effort or anything like that. Oh, that's a demonstration. I was like, what the hell? I guess I didn't press the buttons fast enough. Okay, there's an extreme game. Let's do the original soundtrack. I have no idea what the mode is. I'll just leave it on default. Yeah. lot of the same characters. Not sure if their firepower is really all that different. Oh, this attack was used in Sisters Royale. I want to actually play as him because of that. I want to say the voice acting was actually redubbed in North America, and apparently it's not that great. Oh, that's White Bomb? Okay. My buttons are reversed. Oh, they have a separate button for this now. Mario, this is Shikigami No Shiro II. Also known as Castle Shikigami 2 in North America. Sprite work's definitely a little bit nicer in this one compared to the first game. Although it looks like there are a lot of polygonal enemies as well now, which is nice. I mean, there were some in the first game, but it was mostly sprite work on the enemies. Yeah, Burley, the character is pretty fun. And the reason I picked him is there's a character in Sisters Royale that has the exact same sub-attack. I'm like, oh man. Yeah, they're both done by the same company. Oh! Load times are pretty quick in this one compared to Oh, okay, I see how it's working. So that's auto fire. But square is just regular fire. Okay, I'd rather do it like that. Easier on my poor old brain. Get items, time bonus. See, I'm trying to figure out if, like, you want to spend more time on the boss or spend less time on the boss for a bigger bonus. Oops. Yes, exactly, Burley. You really have to know the patterns if you want to be able to use these secondary attacks. Yeah, and I definitely do not know the patterns. Whoops. They're pretty cool bomb. Bust out some homing missiles. Do a little dance. Oh man. Ooh. And that's it. Game over. I'll go ahead and continue. Yeah, total memorization required. This is, yeah. If you're like me and you generally like to play like in an improv kind of manner, like this game is not for you. You're going to get wrecked after a certain point just because you just don't know what's going to come up. And that's fine. It's just, it just really emphasizes you having to know the patterns. Oh yeah, I remember this. Gimmicky. One type of block requires the Shikigami use, the other blocks require shot use. Three, two. Yeah, we're getting into very unconventional territory like the first game. Yeah, Burley, I think you're right. I think there is a Steam version. I mean, yeah, it's probably the best way to play the game if you've got, like, higher resolution options and whatnot. That would actually be really nice. But this is 480i. Yeah, I meant to comment on it earlier, but it looks like your medals cap out at 10,000 points. And you have to, like, build it up, apparently. Alright, seriously, I died? Yeah, they just reset. Looks like every medal is like 10 points. You build it up to 10,000. Whoa! Yeah, more memorization required, that's for sure.
Mike.
I'm gonna have to put more time into this game, see if I can learn it a little bit better. Maybe I'll do that later this weekend. It looks like my metal value is increasing. I wonder if it's from scraping. Scraping the bullets. Burley says, I think I'll buy this. It looks really good. Yeah, go for it. I can't imagine the Steam version's that expensive. Maybe 20 bucks? Ooh, I moved too quickly. Yeah, when you let go of the fire button in this, you actually move faster than you do when you're in your Shikigami mode. That's game over again. Yeah, very tricky boss fights in this game. Burley says the rewind feature is the new credit feeding. Yeah, we're basically credit feeding. We're just continuing over and over again just to see farther into the game because I don't really feel like trying a second run. So this at least lets me show you guys deeper into the game. Some of these shooters don't really get truly interesting until later on in the playthroughs. I'm at least dodging some bullets. Hey, baby. Whoa! There's so much bullet overlap here. That's insane. Wow. Okay. That's crazy. Wow. This is all brand new to me. I've never been this far before. Because I'm the kind of player where it's like I'll use one credit, maybe two, then I'll restart from the beginning. So a lot of times in some of these shmups, I don't actually ever see very far in because I'm stubborn like that. Whoa! Taito lasers! Actually, what's funny, I think Taito actually published this. Yeah, Taito did publish this. Oh, Burley, I ran out of credits. We're being walled off because we used too many credits. Man, I kind of want to play again, but we have so many other shooters to try to cover. All right, let's switch up. Alright, the top, looks like the crop is actually okay. You're gonna see more border in the bottom, but that's like, just like what I'm looking at. Alright, this is, Radirgy. Or, radio allergy. This is one I never really cared for back in the day, but I've warmed up to it over the years. And it's pretty fun. Alright. Unfortunately, it is 480i, and, no way to, like, smooth it out. So it's gonna look jittery, which is a bummer. Do key config. Okay. Yeah, so I don't know the gameplay system that well. As you shoot enemies, and especially when you use your sword, you'll basically end up making, like, these chips appear, and they get absorbed into you, and they build up, like, multipliers and stuff like that. But there's also, the square button function, which I think is, it's hard to explain. Let's just get into the game. It's been a while since I played it. We'll go ahead and just use this main shot. Yeah, this will explain the game. Alright, you know what? Let's go ahead and just skip that, actually. Alright, you don't get bombs or anything like that in this. Yeah, use the, I guess it's the AAS system? Yeah, you can use your sword, and you get a lot of chips for it. You get these point icons, and then you can use the, I guess, AAS. Oh, no, I think it's ABS, not AAS. It's 480i, so it's really hard to read, even in TATE. But yeah, you use it, and it absorbs bullets. And it builds this bar in the top left. And the idea is to try to have that bar built up as much as you can, because I think that's a score multiplier. Also, these triangle icons, I think you can actually try to juggle them and make them bigger, and they're worth more points. Also, this game basically plays like it's in slow motion. Lots of slowdown. Definitely a feel-good kind of shmup with its, like, catchy house music. One of the boss timed out. I think that's what happened. Yeah, it took too long to beat the boss. Gotcham says, hey, I've seen this game before. You may have seen it on my channel. I did a quick play of it last year. Very lazy content. Definitely a shmup you just kind of like zone out to as you play. You know, you're trying to use your ABS as fast as possible, I guess. Gotcha, this is Radirgy, or Radio Allergy. I'd really like to play the Dreamcast version again. I bet it looks a little bit nicer. This has the PS2 signature aliasing issue. I should say interlacing issue. Oh, I took a hit. That's not good. Hey, we actually beat the boss that time. No timeout. Yeah, I realized that I haven't really got my multipliers up at all. Now, as the game gets crazier and you start using the ABS a lot more often, apparently multipliers will just like remain maxed out. But I'm not sure how you're supposed to really score the earlier levels. Yeah, I got him. It is on Dreamcast, yep. A bunch of these, you know, early PS2 era shmups came out on both systems. Some of them even ran on the arcade hardware that that was based on the Dreamcast, or had similarities to Dreamcast, I mean. The Naomi hardware. And I think this may have actually run on that. Yeah, so my multiplier is a lot higher now. Oh, that was close. Burley says this oddly looks very modern. Yeah. Yeah, that is a side effect of its art style, its art direction, which is, you know, it has a very cel-shaded look. Which not a lot of games from this time period did. You know, you had Jet Set Radio, Jet Grind Radio. And then this. I think there's a couple of other cel-shaded games, but not a whole lot. But that look really holds up well, in my opinion. Yeah, I'd love to see an HD version of this game. Some Gradius 5 crap here now. Actually, technically, this game came out before Gradius 5. Alright, see you, Gotcham. Have a good night. Crestline says the music sounds nice. Yeah, it is. It's very, very funky, very catchy. I'm pretty sure if you don't fire, this shield also pops up too. You can, I think you can block bullets with it. Yeah. Actually, you know what? I'm starting to wonder if that's how you build your multiplier faster. I didn't even think about that. Time 16. Yeah, looks like time 16 is your biggest multiplier. Alright, boss time. Mini boss, I guess. Oh, another one of these guys. Alright. Yeah, that's a lot going on. Whew. Hey, Nox, this is called Radirgy, or radio allergy. Hey, Saboteur, welcome back. Yeah, it looks like I got a life back, too. I'm not sure when that happened. Woo! Salvatore, I'm doing vertical first, then I'm going to move to horizontal, because I don't want to have to rotate my TV again. Although I actually don't have that many horizontal shmups compared to my vertical ones. Oh! Took a hit. Another hit. I think we just timed out the boss. Salvatore says, I never had a PS2. I guess there must be some Darius games on it. There are actually approximately 0 Darius games on PS2. How have you gone through life without owning a PS2? That's impressive. Yeah, there is one Darius game on PS1. Technically 2. But only one of them came out in North America. But none on PS2. Oh, you know, that's actually not entirely true. I forgot there's the Taito Legends Volume 2 compilation, which actually has Darius Gaiden and G Darius on it. I guess technically there are Darius games on PS2. I don't know why I blanked out on that. I completely forgot about that compilation, even though I own it. Ooh, took another hit. I'm on my last life. Whew, those mini bosses are tough. Nox, it's actually a 23-inch. It's actually a really good size for the kinds of games I'm playing right now. It's easy to rotate too, it's not very heavy. Oh, you have the same CRT? Hell yeah. It's a great CRT. It's got component inputs on it, so like stuff looks really nice on it. Crap. I knew that was gonna happen. That's it. That was a good run. Hey, Mike. Put in another quarter, dude. Yeah, it's pretty fun. Mike, yeah, I mean, Hori made stuff well before the PS2 era. I mean, I think they were around even in the 8 and 16-bit era. They've been around forever. But Burley, yeah, Radirgy had a password system, I'm assuming for, like, online leaderboard submissions. That's how they did it back in the day. Yeah, this is Psyvariar medium units. There are a bunch of different versions of the first Psyvariar. I don't know which version is which. Yeah, this version is super basic. I guess you just get jumped right in. But same, you know, same concept as Psyvariar 2. It's just totally different, like, visual style. And this... Sorry, so that's my bomb. That's my bomb. Okay, so there's a roll button, but it's different. Yeah, you can actually, like, pick your route, which is kind of cool. You can go with forest. Again, like Psyvariar 2, you know, you want to scrape bullets to build your buzz counter. And when you level up, just like part 2, you're invincible for a short period of times. Yeah, so there's actually a HD version of this that came out many years ago on, like, PS4, and I think there's a Switch version of it. It's got some extra bonus features, which is pretty cool. Mike, I think a lot of Hori stuff during the PS2 era was mostly Japanese. They probably had some stuff in North America that just kind of flew under the radar. Ooh. Yep. Yeah, Pelican was not a great brand. Their stuff was generally really cheap and not really satisfying to use. Yeah, GameStop pushed them like crazy because they were high margin items. Yeah, they didn't make a lot of money off the first party stuff, so they always wanted to sell third party memory cards. I mean, Electronic Boutique operated the exact same way. I actually worked for both companies back then, and yeah, that was the logic. Like, push as much of this third-party crap as we can, because it makes us more money. You broke your Pelican controller in half with your bare hands. You weren't even angry. It was normal use. Yeah, see, now I've never seen that happen with the Pelican controllers, but it wouldn't surprise me. Ugh. To be fair to them, they did actually have a pretty decent arcade stick partway through that generation. It used, you know, real-ish arcade parts. If you were into the HAP-style North American parts. I actually still have it. I'm thinking about tossing it out, because it's actually, it works on Xbox, GameCube, and PS2, but it's been flaky for a long time. And I think all the wires are soldered into all the switches, so I'd have to, like, do a lot of soldering, and it'll be very time-consuming. Hey, mighty backflip. Zero space. Yeah, if it hasn't occurred to you guys, I barely know what I'm doing in this game. I played it a few times over the last, like, year and a half in particular, but I haven't really stuck with it like I stuck with Dodonpachi Dai-Ou-Jou. Ooh. Go ahead and continue. Oops, I keep pressing the wrong button. I do really wish I had picked this up back in the day. It's always pretty affordable, and it's pretty cool. Man, your attack power in this is very weak, though. This is Psyvariar, medium unit. Ooh. Man, I keep thinking I could avoid that, but it's not happening. It is not happening. Yeah, that makes sense, Mike. Yeah. Oops, I keep pressing the bomb button. That didn't remap my controls. Ooh. I do wish this background wasn't so bright. kind of hard to see the bullets. Of course, rather than I say that, we started getting blue bullets, which is good. Man, you do not level up, like, anywhere near as quickly as you do in part 2. It looks like it wants to be Radiant Silvergun. Not quite. No, it plays very, very different from Silvergun. Oh, good time to level up. I definitely should have died there. Ah. Yeah, we'll see. It's a lot harder to see what's going on in this one. Whoa. I mean, there were a bunch of other shmups prior to Radiant Silvergun that had similar background effects. You know, like Ray Storm on PlayStation, for instance, in arcades. Yep, that's it. And again, I'm assuming just like part 2, there's probably like a true final boss or maybe a different final level depending on how you perform. I do have Sylpheed on PS2, yeah. I'm not sure if we're going to play it, because I get a lot of signal drops on that game. Every time it switches over to, like, full motion video, like, my capture card drops it, so it's... We might not play it. Yeah, I played this a little bit, but it's been a while since I've touched it. So 2 days top Psyvariars. Okay, yeah, you press select to enable options. Yeah, it's not all that obvious. Alright, so controller setup. Oh, okay, that's actually, now that I think about it, that's actually fine. As a controller setup. Yeah, screen setup, screen mode 1. Yeah, I love how it just like scales it on the fly. Yeah, and you can make it more jittery, but it looks sharper. You can make it look really soft too. Yeah, that's basically it. Nothing too crazy here. Multiple difficulty levels. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that was Psyvariar. Medium units. Again, I need to look up what the differences are between all the versions, because there's like Psyvariar medium unit, there's a Psyvariar revision. God, there might even be, there's like a Psyvariar, like multiple Psyvariar collections on PS2. I don't even remember. It got really confusing back in the day. It's like, what's the difference between all of them? I don't know. But I definitely have to, I'm gonna have to look into that, because that's like old knowledge to me now. I just completely forgot about. Alrighty guys, what time is it? Oof, man, we've been going for 4.5 hours. I'm getting pretty hungry right now. Let's see, what time is it? It's 2:34 in the morning. We've got about 30 people watching right now. The original plan was to try to rotate my TV back and maybe play like Gradius 5, maybe R-Type Final. But yeah, no, it's getting late. I'm pretty hungry. Yeah, guys, I think, I'd like to actually keep streaming, but I think it's probably better for me to just call it a night. Maybe we'll do a follow-up stream sometime in the near future, and, do some other ones, like Gradius 5. Because, like, I've got Gradius 3 and 4, I want to play both those games, I want to play Gradius 5, I want to play R-Type Final, and I would like to play Sylphied. But, and then I wouldn't mind loading up Taito Legends and playing some of the games on that compilation, like, G Darius and Darius Gaiden and whatnot. So, but yeah, I had a good time. I actually felt really good, in particular, playing the games by Cave earlier in the stream, and then playing Psyvariar 2. We might have ourselves a visitor. Let's see. Hey, baby. What you doing, man? Here, girl. Over here. Over here, Patchouli. Come on, babe. Yeah, there she is. G Darius on PS2 is fine. It's just they kind of got rid of most, if not all, the slowdown, so it's harder. But it looks good and it plays well. So yeah, I believe Raystorm's also on that collection. And hey, Milo. Come here, bud. Hey, Milo. Over here, bud. No? Yeah, Apache was actually sleeping behind me the whole stream. Same with Milo. Hey, bud. We've got both of them. Oh. Low input lag. Alrighty guys, I'm gonna get out of here. Thanks again for hanging out. I'm gonna do the old Patreon slides and stuff like that. I'm going to do my best to try to stream again tomorrow. Probably not PS2 shmups. Maybe something a little more common, like, you know, like some NES games or something like that. So, watch out for that. I'm gonna try, earlier in the afternoon, preferably, but we shall see. But yeah, all you guys have a fantastic day or night, wherever you are, and I guess until the next one, take it easy.